At center, 7 feet.
All the talk parade.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Ball. Zion Williamson is out there with George. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Ball surveying the defense. 6 on the shot clock.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
McGrady against Thompson. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
He followed the shooter in motion and is confident he can throw him with the lead pass. Well done.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Smith. Looks for McGrady, gets it to him. Nice pass in here by Los Angeles. Olajuwon kicks to Anunoby. Here's Ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, the Clippers own their arena.
Sure. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon.
Phoenix Ball.
Ball against Ball. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Held ball by Alpha. That will be a jump ball.
6 to shoot. Porzingis sets the pick for Williamson. Over McGrady. That's tipped. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. He makes it the lane.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Ball against Ball. Puts up a deep three. Here's Olajuwon.
Such a graceful game is light off the ground there for that rebound. And then the skill to send that one home.
And Mike Budenholzer is calling a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. The first player the coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. You have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play. They're going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George finds Ball. Porzingis with the ball. To the inside. Not loose. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Anunoby. Porzingis with the block.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Thompson. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Anunoby.
The shooter, even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here is Smith. McGrady outside. That's good. It's Elijah with the assist. McGrady's got 5.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Suns trail by 10. Outside, ball. Thompson outside. Porzingis with a screen on McGrady. Thompson misses. Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Now George, following McGrady's three-point attempt. To end the cold streak, back to Porzingis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
It's all about the awareness from Porzingis.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Elijah. Bol comes in for Josh Smith. Now he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Zashante in for Lonzo Ball.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Randall no good. Lakers lead by 10. Pass to McGrady. Takes a 3. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 8.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's McGrady. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
Those are straight the last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Here's Murray. Rebounded by Capella. LA's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Long pass to Capella. He stuffed the alley.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now here's Randall. Over Bull. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. McGrady with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And it's Bull that time on the assist by McGrady. Bull's got his second bucket tonight.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Murray kicks to Zubac. Zubac a screen on McGrady. Here's Reeves. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. I know Reeves has been accused of running fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Now here's Powell. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. top. Here's McGrady. No good on the triple. Suns trail by 16. Murray with it and guarded by Capella. Three-pointer. Murray, no good. So it's the Lakers now. McGrady dishes to Murray. Back to McGrady. Off target with his three. To the paint. Here's Randall. Lays it up off the glass.
And a nice job here of establishing an inside presence.
McGrady with the ball. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Randall out there with Porzingis. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's George, and it's Murray in at the 2-guard. Olajuwon outside. Over Porzingis. That one a tad outside to the right, but drops in for it. Olajuwon's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Lakers. Ball, the pass to Randall. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Olajuwon. Ball against Ball. Hamilton kicks to Smith. Offensive rebound. Olajuwon. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Randall outside. Ball against Ball. If it counts.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
Olajuwon with it. Now defended by Randall. Smith dishes the ball. Sinks the triple. Ball's got 5.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes because he's very accurate and confident from there.
George against Ball. And George kicks the ball. Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Julius Randle with the rebound. Suns trail by 17. Here we are, another night in the NBA. Richard, always special to be on the floor, isn't it?
Oh, it is a special moment as a broadcaster or a player, Kevin. You never take for granted the chance to be a part of this game. It's the best athletes in the world playing the best game in the world.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more better. And J.J. Redick has come out here. He wants to talk to his guy. OG Anunoby's checked in for Norman Powell. And then for Phoenix, Zion Williamson's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Klay Thompson in for Jamal Murray. Ball against Ball. Anunoby passes to Olajuwon. Over Randall. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by Anunoby. Olajuwon's got 12.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And stolen by Hamilton. This one for three. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Thompson inside the line. A rebound by the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ball with the bucket. Ball has got 5 points now this quarter.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's stolen by Randall. And they're on the break. Here's Williamson. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Anunoby kicks to Hamilton. Screen by Smith. Puts up a deep three. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
The magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A good substitution here for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Elijah. Bol comes in for Josh Smith. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Hamilton. And Murray's subbed in for Ball. And for the Suns, Zubac is checked in for Randall. Chris Milton comes in for Jordan. And it's Austin Reeves in for Ball. Williamson in the post. He's against Ball.
Ball uses it to perfection. And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Zubac the pass to Thompson. Misses the three.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Oh, screen on Thompson. And the dunk by Ball.
That was just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Pass to Zubac. Wants to get it to Reeves. And does. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So Reeves will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Powell, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. Phoenix also making some changes. Porzingis comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Jamal Murray in for Thompson.
Austin Reeves shows you what can happen with hard work and the right mindset. He hustles hustles hard, and the results, well, they speak for themselves.
It's deflected. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Powell dishes to McGrady. Here's Murray. The rebound by Middleton.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Murray now top of the key. Puts up a three. Doesn't go that time. And finished tough time in this one. Los Angeles on top, up 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Dave, thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off.
And time for a look here. And that is more than enough of us. Let's send you.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, we should say his success will continue.
AC McGrady is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Smith. Then it's Olajuwon. Then it's Anunoby and up the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Olajuwon finds Anunoby. Ball feeling it out a bit. Going inside.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable. Able to stay all over the shooter on that one.
Zingas high post. To the right side. Williamson, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. George has got the first points of the second half here for Phoenix. McGrady outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Smith gets the pick for McGrady. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Klay Thompson.
That one on Thompson.
That's his first.
When you look at the great coaches, what are
Second
one or
team.
two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt
Tracy
tactically.
McGrady.
I mean, that's huge, especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Porzingis with a screen on McGrady. Mr. Williamson. Over Smith. And it's Williamson missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Posts it up high. Porzingis with the steal. Anunoby against George. And the call on the shot sends it to the line.
And you know, George is cover. The range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Richard Hamilton's checked in for the Lakers. And a change for the Suns. Julius Randle's checked in for Zion Williamson.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. Hope I didn't jinx him.
And look now at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Suns.
And they are going where the going is good for them right now. A painted area, high percentage, and high volume shots.
Inside, there's Smith. That's the great play set up by teammate Tracy McGrady.
No fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
There's Ball with the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
game. His confidence couldn't be higher. A coach knows and he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Paul George. McGrady against Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard. The list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity. Watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Down low, it's stolen by Elijah. Ball up top. He's covered by Ball. Ball gets to Smith. Ball sends a screen for Smith. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Ball against Ball. Hamilton with a screen on Randall. Smith for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Smith's got 7 points in the game.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the 3.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alderman.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Lakers leading by 10. To the paint, here's Ball. Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his blanket to the arena.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Elijah. Bol comes in for Josh Smith. Norman Bowles checked in for McGrady. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Lonzo Ball. And the Suns here with a different look. Zubac is checked in for Porzingis. Chris Middleton comes in for George. Austin Reeves is checked in for Thompson. And it's Jamal Murray in for Ball. Pass to Ball. Back to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Down by 12. Reeves outside. 5 on the clock. Phoenix, no good that time either. Lakers have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Middleton against Hamilton. With 3, Murray. Phoenix grabs the miss. That's a floater go. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game. Powell finds Murray. Capella with a screen on Murray. And a dunk by Capella.
Who has athleticism for a big man. Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Randall surveying the D. Reeves in the corner. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Fills it up and off the pretty assist. Zubac has got his second best of the game.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Screen by Capella. Murray against Murray. Shoots from the elbow. Murray, no good. Suns trail by 12. Zubac. Now here's Murray. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. DeBello's got his 5th rebound in this one. Middleton against Powell. For Middleton, the shot by Powell, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Here's Randall, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Thursday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the Lakers making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Pass to Powell. Gets some room on the way down, and the bucket's good. Powell's got his first 2 points of the night.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And here is Williamson. Capella covering.
Quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Murray, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. When they're trying to manufacture a game, those are the shots you want him to take.
Randall, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers lead by 12. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from the team perspective, having your off-guard rip off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. They've got Klay Thompson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Williamson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's George in at the 3. Ball hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
On the wing, Tracy McGrady. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, Ball. Smith sets the peg for Ball. A three-pointers right on target. And the Lakers lead by 13.
As a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Thompson. A 3. Thompson with the 3.
How's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Ball, the pass to Smith. Inside. Here's Elijah. And it's Elijah with the draw.
Give him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, and it's over.
Ball against Ball. Porzingis at the elbow. To the inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Zubac is checked in for Zion Williamson.
Substitution, number 40.
Just over a minute and a half play here in the fourth. Pass to Elijah. Anunoby outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Smith outside. Now Anunoby. And here is McGrady. Count it, number 5 for the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Good. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Smith kicks to McGrady. And he lobs it toward the rim.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feet.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Here's Ball. Porzingis sets the pick for Ball. Out to Porzingis. Love three. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in this game. McGrady passes the ball. No one here Smith as he lets it go. The three-pointer off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Ball no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Pass the ball. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Pockets hits. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
For someone who doesn't get to the line very often, it's good to see Ball putting some pressure on the defense.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Their defense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from the inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. It's a 16-point game. Porzingis finds Thompson. Phoenix no good that time either.
There's some defense failure for someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is. You need a defender who's equally good at guarding the distance.
Nice shot by Olajuwon.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Suns trail by 18. Outside, Ball. There's the triple. Bangs on the trifecta. Ball's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
On top of Olajuwon. He's covered by Ball. The kick out to Ball. Porzingis with the steal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And so Ball picks one up.
Taking third overall in 2020. Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
Johnson against McGrady. Anunoby outside. That's the great play set up by teammate Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Zubac. And here's George for 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Suns making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great, I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And it's Ball penetrating, and he converts the layup. Ball Porzingis got 14 points now in the second half.
Brushing that right off. Tough to redirect ball on that drive.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Ball against Ball. Excellent D there from Ball. Left to play in the final quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Ball. Inside. Out to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. No good there, and then we'll cut to single digits. Now McGrady. Oh, and there's the alley. Stolen by Thompson. Ball with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's George. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough shots.
He's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Ball, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 in the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Ball, he's checked in for Smith. Norman Powell comes in for McGrady. And Murray subbed in for Lonzo Ball. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray, good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Zubac with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Middleton the pass to Zubac.
Jamal Murray.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. Where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Greetings, it's 2K Sports. Well, Brennan, this one. Tonight, you got two teams that have struggled to find any sort of confidence.
You're right, BA, and the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift, and with the win here tonight, a team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Davis, and it's Frazier in at the point.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
Now here's Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Now here's Parker. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Here's Frazier. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Pierce.
And it's blocked by Davis.
But the defense on display there from Davis lines up the shot and with perfect timing swats it away.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Frazier. Here's Blackman, covered by Wembanyama to the paint. Here's Davis. Love grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Parker. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Davis. Davis with a screen on Parker. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Love. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Blackman. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Nails nails it from three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Timeout call, Memphis. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Trailblazers in fifth.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Wembanyama, pass to Parker. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Again, the Grizzlies, good for two more.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Gervin. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Here's Blackman. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Blackman's got 5 now.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there were a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Love finds Allen. Here's Pierce. Fires the three. Harris with a rebound. Here's Gervin. Still without a bucket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach John Phillips said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Right?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Frazier. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Blackman. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Now here's Parker. Not a lot of room. Here's Pierce. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Portland leading by 6. Here's Gervin.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And here's Parker. He's got 6. Hits the trifecta. Allen's got his second basket on the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Frazier. Parker defending. Frazier shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Parker. Here's Pierce. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's the triple. Harris with a rebound.
Time for some consideration in the same category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
1:51 left in the first quarter here. Frazier shot is off. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 3. Shots blocked. Pass to Blackman. Here's Parrish. And he gets the bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
Timeout called. Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution.
A minute 31 left in the first. Fox outside. From the arc. Second chance effort. And Durham lays it in.
You have to put a body on Durham. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Rose against Fox. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Now here's Ingram. There's the drive. Shoots over Neesmith. And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. And a little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
Rose against Fox. Now here's Rose. He's coming closely.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the dunk by Durham.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Durham makes for an easy target on the lob.
Rose with it. He's got 5. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Well, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
De'Aaron Fox is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Duran. And it's Ingram. And at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leading the Lakers. B.I. is a rare blend of length and shooting. And beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
In the NBA, I'm not sure if anyone is quicker than De'Aaron Fox. I mean, when he gets going and he's moving north to south, we're pretty much helpless defensively.
Kevin Love's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And that one good. Doherty's got his first basket of the night. Here's Fox. Second quarter basketball, about a minute played so far. It's stolen. Now the Blazers moving it up. And here they go for the finish. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Fox against Rose. Going outside. There's a screen. Let's go with a three. Buries it from 3. Dort's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
It's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Pass to Doherty. Curran with a steal. Left side Eason to the middle. And Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot being able to get a good mention again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Allen, he's checked in for Memphis. Parker comes in for Fox. Timeout called by Memphis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Memphis. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Frazier's checked in. Pass to Allen. The three is up. Harris with a rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
We hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Pass to Frazier, down low. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
There's a screen by Love. Here's Parker. Good efficiency. He's made 4 out of 5.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Blackman. Inside. Here's Frazier. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Allen outside. Back to Parker. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now here's Parker. Give him 8. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out to the wing. Up top, Davis. To the inside. Wide open. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Allen. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And again, it's Memphis missing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. And we've seen that jumper be a real good for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
The last game was a close one. His success from the line really helped them secure the dub.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Here's Pierce, outside for Ingram. Pass to Parker. Lays it up and banks it in. Parker's got 6 in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Frazier shot is off.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just planted.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Portland leading by 8. Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Pass to McGinnis. Fades away. It's rebounded by Pierce.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, it's Wemby.
But this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Here's Frazier. Parker defending. The Grizzlies pull it in. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pierce finally gets one to go. That makes it 1 for 5 in this game.
A defensive lapse. Can't give up that kind of position.
How do you let him get the lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. In third, the Trailblazers.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. Down low. Stripped it away. Here's Winters. Dort defending. And that one's good. Winters.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Now Dort. Pass to Durham. Fox outside. Back to Durham. Portland with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
Now here's Rose. 5 points in the game. Count it. Good.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Here's Durham. And the dunk by Durham.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow. Emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Two on the clock. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
They're just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that.
And so it's Portland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Trailblazers.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
thus far. We're halfway through the game. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Frazier, and at the point. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! Yeah, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Pass to Gervin. Here's Frazier. Tries to break his ice. It's rebounded by Pierce. Parker outside. Here's Pierce. Back to Parker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pierce. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Portland leading by 6. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Parker inside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Blackman, covered by Wembanyama. Gervin, pass to Frazier. Now here's Davis. Shoots over Parker. Cashes in the 12-footer. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Timeout call. Memphis. Parker outside. And again it's Memphis missing.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Memphis with a rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Parker. Tries it from the top of the key. And again it's Memphis missing.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Count that bucket. Frazier's got 8.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Grizzlies trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Parker, no good.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Davis, the pass to Blackman. Davis with it. Davis slams it home.
And AD has this ability just flat out take over games.
The Grizzlies have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to Love. Here's Pierce. Hits a 3-pointer.
He's got 5. It's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now Davis. Frazier, the pass to Blackman. Davis with a screen on Allen. Here's Gervin. Another shot. Pass to Parrish. Here's Blackman. Allen defending. Davis with a screen on Allen. Clock at 6. Davis slams it home.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Pierce. To the middle. Here's Love. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Love is not afraid to mix it up and get a little rough and tumble down there. When he's looking to shoot, he welcomes that contact.
Kevin Love. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So both teams changing it up here. and so he hits both.
This is what you get with Kevin Love. He can slide down to play the center position, and obviously he's a great stretch force, so that's some flexibility.
Here's Rose. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Dort, the pass to Duran. Outside Love. Pass to Fox. Here's the teardrop. Good D by Rose.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
They set the pick. Inside. Duran with a steal. Here's Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and line threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Pass to Love. Shoots over Neesmith. And Love with the basket on the assist from Dort. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
I love hitting that shot with consistency there, mid-range Jake.
Here's McGinnis. Now here's Rose. 11 points in the game.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Outside Love. Pass to Dort. And here's Fox. From about 19. The rebound by Neesmith. Portland leading by 11. Here's Winters. Defended by Eason. Here's Doherty. Rose outside. To the middle. To the left side wing. With the floater. Here's McGinnis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Fox against Rose. Now here's Fox. Defense right on him. And it's in there.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores as De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Rose. And he jams it home with authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G slam cam. Fox for 3. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Pass to McGinnis. To the paint. Duran with a steal. Eason with the ball. Uses the glass in the layup. Eason's got his first bucket of the night.
Been getting better as a finisher and understanding more about how the NBA game works. That's De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Winters. From outside, off the mark. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Brandon Ingram. Wembanyama up there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Pierce in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
Allen with a screen on Rose. Here's Fox. Hits the rim on the way in. The bucker's good.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Rose against Fox. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Blackman.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Rose. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Outside Ingram. Back to Fox. For 3, Allen. The basket's good. The assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Back to Rose. Down low. Here's Parrish. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Pass to Allen. Back to Fox. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Blackman passes to Rose. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here. To the inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Here's Rose. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on De'Aaron Fox. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight, sharing the basketball, the stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Memphis making a switch here. Parker's checked in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis' ball. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with the Timberwolves, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Frazier, he's checked in for Rose. Gervin, pass to Blackman. Davis, a screen to the paint. And Davis slams it home.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
18 feet out, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Wembanyama.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Pass to Davis. Davis, a screen. Inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Well, you can see that AD was trying to bait the defense into jumping first. He wisely gets to contact and marches himself straight to the foul line.
2 shots.
He makes a first, and the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Love is checked in for Brandon Ingram.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
Wembanyama. Here's Pierce.
Portland's foul. One Frazier. Face personal foul. Face team foul.
So it's the Grizzlies now. 15-point game. Pierce, the pass to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. From the high post. Pierce can't get to it. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Davis. Here's Parrish. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Love. Here's Pierce. On target from range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Really trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Fox is checked in for Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Here's Frazier. Again, the miss by Portland. Wembanyama has the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 14. Looking to get back on track. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Fox, not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Trailblazers lead by 10. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Frazier pass to Davis. Over Love. Portland, no good that time either. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Frazier. The teardrop. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
Grizzlies trail by 12.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Trailblazers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Derrick Rose.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Outside Davis. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Fox. Davis against Love. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up at the elbow. And the jumper is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
That's good. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Portland takes the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Oh, say does. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here. Hey, Clark and...
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Edwards, and it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. Now here's O'Neal. Nails the baby hook.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Hardaway. Edwards for three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And here's Thompson. Will bring it up for the Heat. Wallace misses. Now Philadelphia with it. From 13. That's short off the rim. Now here's O'Neal. Guarding closely. Pass to West. Here's Lucas. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Hardaway. The D's right on it. Out to the right wing. Pass to Edwards. and 5. Blocked! And they get it back.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Edwards. Inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the whole stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th best, Philadelphia.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Here's Gilmore. Outside Hardaway. Takes a 3. Rebound Miami. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Gilmore. Still no points. Outside Edwards. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Thompson against Hardaway. Thompson scanning the floor. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
76ers trail by 6. Stoudemire, pass to Hagan. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Hagan. Clock at 4. Launches it. O'Neal pulls it in. Heat leading by 6. Down low. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. New group getting ready for the Sixers.
Substitution on the court.
Shot from the inbound. Pass to Gasol. Yep, that one goes.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Here's Goodrich. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Martin misses. Here's Dampier. That three's off the mark. 76ers trail by 5. Allen, pass to Noah. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Goodrich. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Keenan. Pass to Martin. good by Miami.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Allen, pass to Terry. There's the drive. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Dampier. Here he goes. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play. The officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he'd better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's the three. Fires in the triple.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Terry, pass to Allen. To Portis. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Here's Keenan, defended by Thompson. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of this game, on his way to the locker room.
Already with one flagrant. You'd like to see him exercise more control than that.
Just reckless play, Grant. You know the officials are watching you closely in that situation. It's going to be a long, lonely walk back to the shower. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Here's Goodrich. Allen defending. 1:21 left in the first quarter. To the inside. Yes, it's good. Gasol's got his second bucket on the night.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Allen, pass to Terry. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. Pass to Portis. To halt the run. Miami grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Now here's Allen. No made baskets yet. Pass to Terry. Puts up a three, and it's blocked by Martin. Goodrich, the pass to Martin. Allen outside. Here's Terry. Check by Gasol. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Gets it off. Can't hit that one. And so it's Miami with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Hey guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
They've got Thompson, and And it's Lucas in at the power forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's West. Guarded by Edwards. And that one's good. West has got 5.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Hagan. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Up top, Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not. That is incredible.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough play.
It's showtime now. Timeout. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing. And it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Here's O'Neal. Hardaway grabs the board. 76ers trail by 6. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And he lobs it up top. To the paint. Here's West. Uneasy, too, on the layup. West has got 7 points in the game.
Great pass. They hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Hagan. Now here's Edwards. This one for 3. Good D by Wallace.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
West misses. 76ers trail by 8. And here's Hardaway. Back to Edwards. Rebound Miami. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's West. Again, no good by Miami.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Thompson shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Lucas. O'Neal inside. Working on Thompson. Wallace with it. Jacks up a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the 76ers.
Timeout.
By 11. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Atlanta.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the team.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. Here's Hardaway. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
Miami leading by 8. Here's Dampier. He's got 6. Into the lane. Can't hit from in close. In Philadelphia, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Allen pass to Terry. Outside Hardaway. Notice the screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind it. I mean, they've been him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Second free throw, no good. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Over to the wing. Here's Dampier. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Gasol. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gasol's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
There's a screen. Inside. Gilmore, no good. Miami leading by 9. Here's Goodrich. No points so far. And it's good. 2 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Right wing. Got a piece of it. Pass to Dampier. Here's Martin. Here's Dampier. He's got 6. Puts up a deep 3. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Hardaway. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Philadelphia, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
He's got a piece of it. 55 seconds left in the first half. And the basket is good.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pass to Gasol. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And so he makes both from the line. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the inside. Terry's shot is good.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
34 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Gasol. Here's Dampier. Back to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the ring that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Terry. Lets the three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Terry's got 5 points in the quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close. They're not cleaning the glass. It's more like they're fogging it up.
Let's turn our attention to the Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edwards, and it's Hardaway in at point guard. And that's to Stoudemire. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Thompson passes to O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things. Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
O'Neal passes to Thompson. And stolen by Hardaway. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5. That one drops. He ties it up. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Lucas. Wallace outside. Here's Lucas. One yet. And the basket by West.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Here's Gilmore. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Hardaway. They set a pick. Down low. A shot by Stoudemire. No good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Hagan, the pass to Gilmore. Pass to Stoudemire. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Edwards stolen. Now Thompson. And it's rejected. Here's Hagan, defended by Thompson. Here's Hagan. Here's Stoudemire. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Thompson, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 23, Hassan Thompson.
Miami leading by 5. Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Basket counts. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Thompson outside. Pass to Hagan to win the run. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's West, defended by Hardaway. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Terry's checked in for Hardaway.
Substitution on the court.
76ers trail by 7. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Hagan can't get it to go. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Inside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Terry. The free ball. Rebound Miami. Lucas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Thompson. And he'll draw a foul. They'll head to the line for 2. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Here's Edwards. Blocked! And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Terry. To snap the cold streak. And it's good on the lay-in. Terry's got 9.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Goodrich, the pass to Gasol. Here's Keenan, guarded by Edwards. Off the mark there with a 3. 76ers trailed by 9. Here's Thompson. Some solid defense from Martin.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Oh, he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
But he might lack in height at the 4 spot. He makes up for it with his burst.
Allen against Thompson. From deep. Sinks the tray. He's got 12.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by Allen.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Terry. To the middle. Out to Portis. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up for 12. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Making a switch here. Here's Dampier. He's got 6. 6. Pass to Dampier. Around the arc. Miami, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Goodrich. Allen defending. A minute 4 left in the third quarter. Here's Dampier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Here's Terry. Drains the triple. Terry's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Dampier. Give him 8 points now. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Ron Thompson.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hardaway. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Miami leading by 5.
If you can, use up the clock and route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
The first free throw is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. So he gets them both.
You have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Puts up a deep 3. Oh, no good on the last second tip there. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. They've got Thompson, and it's Wallace in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
There's Hagan, watched by Wallace. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Cliff Hagan. 2.
It's both from the stripe. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as many as 11. Gilmore grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 7. Allen outside. Outside Hardaway. Hagan. And yep, it's good. Hagan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
There's Gilmore. And he slams it in one-handed.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it. and they need more of it.
Hagan, the pass to Stoudemire. Hardaway against Thompson. Pass to Hagan. Launches a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
And nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's go down to the second level and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now Edwards. Hardaway with it. It's deflected. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And he recovers it. Gilmore passes to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Heat. Lucas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside. Oh, that one, no question. Powered it down.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Hardaway, the pass to Gilmore. That shot is off. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Out to Thompson. To O'Neal. 4-3. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Wallace up top. Out left to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. There's West.
Great defense, and this is what many people are saying. Anthony Edwards may be the best two-way player in the league.
Hagan, the pass to Hardaway. There's Hagan, defended by Thompson. Here's Hagan, shoots over Thompson. It's good from the top of the key. Hagan's got 9 points now in the quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's West. Wallace outside. And there's a pick. Fires for three. Connects from downtown.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look. Oh my gosh. Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Pass to West. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And they recover it. From outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Hagan, the pass to Hardaway. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
No good on that one. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 6. And here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Miami leading by 4. Thompson outside. Floats one. Good D by Hardaway. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Hardaway. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Dampier. Good D by Hardaway. 76ers trail by 4. And he's going for the ball. Throw it down on the line.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others.
Slowly up. With his ball. What a defensive play. Here's Hagan. Defended by Thompson. Started back. Pass to Edwards. Money on the triple. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Hagan, pass to Steph. Here's the pick. Here's Hardaway. Good team by Wallace. Miami trail. Pass to Dampier. Over Edwards. To Wallace. Here's Lucas. Now here's Thompson. 5 on the clock. Here's Dampier.
There's absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the ball.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Hagan. Hardaway from outside. Out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here's Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Allen. Wallace pulls it in. And now he's got the attention of foul.
Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on first. That makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're not much closer to putting this game away.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Hardaway. Rebound Miami.
He just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now at the line, Jerry.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
They're looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
The Sixers again can't hit, and so they foul intentionally.
20 Allen. Second personal foul. Penalty.
6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Miami picking up the win.
A well-dressed group of Timberwolves as they made their way to the locker room. They love playing live coverage of the NBA here on 2K. And at this stage of the season, Doris, it is safe to say we know who the true contenders are, right?
Kevin, I would say yes for the most part. But we have seen play-in teams from either side of the bracket make a deep run. And I don't want to rule anything out. We tip it up for a reason.
So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Mutombo. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Worthy in at the 3. Now here's Mutombo. It's blocked. And he stays with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Eaton grabs the miss. Garnett the pass to Maravich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes the Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cranes the three-pointer.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Now, here's Maravich. His last outing with 20 points. Pass to Bing. On deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here is Maravich. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Maravich, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a 12-point game in his last outing. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Bing. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Bing's got his second basket of the night.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous score play.
Now, here's Worthy. Barnes dishes to Mutombo. Wants to get it to Worthy and does. Here's Stackhouse. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now here's Garnett. Pass to Bing. Here's Eaton. And he dunks it down.
Straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Spurs second.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
To the middle. They need this. And Stackhouse throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Garnett with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bing. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Spurs trailed by 3. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the miss by James Worthy. Garnett with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Unloads from 13. A rebound by the Spurs. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
And here comes Barnes all alone. It's good.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. I'll give a look out for San Antonio. Minnesota in the lead. Nash outside. Down low. Here's Houston. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Nash is an incredible passer. Seems like he has eyes in the back of his head sometimes. One of the best.
Now, here's Lowry. 11 points last game. Pass to Bosch. Stolen by McDice. And here's Nash outside. The rebound by Oden. Spurs trail by 3. with it. The dice on him. 4 on the clock. And here's Bosch with the slam.
And Bosch can use his size like he did there. And he can step out and hit the jump shot as well. You love the versatility.
Now here's Nash. No scoring in this one. To the paint. Barry misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Williams passes to Sherman. Lowry for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Rough game. They lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And San Antonio has possession, following the 3 by Minnesota. Here's Barry. He's guarded by Williams. The dice can't hit. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 4-point game. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
Nash against Lowry. Now here's Nash. Defense right on him. And it goes down 2 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Sherman. Scoreless thus far. Bosch, it's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lowry against Nash. Pass to Houston. The 3 ball. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Houston's got 8 points.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Right wing. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nash against Lowry. Nash outside. The dice, a screen. Nash the pass to Barry. Over Williams. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Spurs trail by 4. So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Bosch. Then there's Worth. And it's Barnes at power forward. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance. Saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. You got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us. Zadores, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the corner? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
The first free throw is good.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
No good on the second free throw. Spurs trailed by 3, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Back to Worthy, pass to Stackhouse. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Johnson with it. To the middle. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Worthy's got 4 this quarter.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Arizona Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022.
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail. Inside. Here's Garnett. Beautiful dance, and the layup goes down.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. On the wing, Maravich. And set back by Bosch.
Using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so close. A real difference maker here tonight.
Tempo is checked in for San Antonio. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For this year's dunk contest, there's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You take a look at Barnes. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, here are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Of course, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shea Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Maravich the pass to Eaton. Now, here's Johnson. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Pass to Maravich. Garnett, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Maravich, good. Maravich has got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Mutombo. Maravich against Stackhouse. And Stackhouse throws it down.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Garnett outside. Pass to Maravich. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Maravich just got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game. And finding that one from deep.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. That one good for 2. 11 points in the game.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Outside, Maravich. They set the pick. Pass to Eaton. Run past the arc. And they recover.
Timeout. Activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for this. If you see the top of the big screen, then you know what to do. You know what you're doing. Let's see what they're doing. That's right, it's all good.
Season's best blessings. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Spurs second.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for San Antonio, trailing by 4. Mutombo is screen on Nash. Lowry passes to Mutombo. And it's blocked. Minnesota takes possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
Minnesota making a switch. Timberwolves lead by 4. Nash right side. Launches it. Good on the triple. Houston's got 11 points.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Now here's Lowry. Here's Sherman. Down low. There's Mutombo. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Nash against Lowry. Pass to Houston. Here's Bell. There's a good screen. Just 5 on the clock. Smith makes it off the glass. Smith has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And here is Mutombo. There's Sherman diving in and 5 on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Antonio McDyess. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And the first one goes. Chris Bosh is checked in for Mutombo. That's good as he hits both of his shots.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Houston. He's got 11. Pass to Smith. And there's the call on Bosh. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Nash against Lowry. Shot clock at 6. High post shot.
Well, Lowry not giving an inch. Testing that shot beautifully on the defensive end.
As the game has gone on, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Sherman. Bosh the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Chance to look at the numbers for Jalen Williams. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Lowry against Nash. Bury the pass to Houston. Nash against Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. McDyess can't hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Sharman. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Nash against Lowry. Nash outside. Here's Barry. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, up 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Spurs trail by 3. Johnson is out there with Garnett. Then there's Maravich. And Teekman in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Barnes. Mutombo is screen on Garnett. That ties the game. Barnes has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Spurs.
My goodness, Scotty Barnes, no hesitation from the next zip code.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA, had a terrific rookie year as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
It was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Pete Maravich. Mutombo kicks to Stackhouse. Pass to Mutombo. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And they put it back. Good on the bucket. Worthy's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when a shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Garnett with a screen on Worthy. Garnett outside. Outside, Maravich. They set the screen. Here's Heaton. That ball. Nice feed that time for Pete Maravich. Maravich just got 3 assists in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You can't see.
While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Spurs passing it around. Pass to Worthy. Now here's Mutombo. Covered by Johnson. Stackhouse, the pass to Mutombo. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Bing. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Arnett surveying the defense. Pass to Bing. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Second shot opportunity.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Mutombo. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Mutombo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Stackhouse against Mills. And Stackhouse pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Barnes sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Worthy. Barnes against Johnson. Mutombo sets a screen. Here's Barnes. No one had time in the shot that would have put them on top. Now here's Johnson. Garnett the pass to Johnson. Outside Maravich. Bounce pass from Garnett. Maravich against Stackhouse. Maravich good. Maravich just got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And there will be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
One of the most versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Drago, he's checked in for Mutombo. Bosch comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Fowler in for Jerry Stackhouse. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Never get a chance to check out Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
teammates understood that he was their best option. And understandably, they got him the rock.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And this is SGA. He's out here to score and score.
Here's Nash. After the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Chris Bosh.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Minnesota's getting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. Spurs making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Spurs. To the inside. It's tipped. Stolen by McNice. Pass to Houston. And the basket is good. He's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. Like, you can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out of transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. Toronto good chances tonight simply for being willing to run the floor.
The Spurs have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The first one falls.
And in terms of build, Greg Oden is the complete package for a front court player. 7 feet tall with an over 7 foot wingspan. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Now here's Nash. Pass to Houston from downtown. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got his fifth assist in this one.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
There's Lowry. Takes it inside, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. That's good from Oden.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Nash. Pass to Houston. To the wing right side. McNice, a screen. Barry the pass to McNice. It's rebounded by Bosh. San Antonio trailing here to the paint. Williams shot is off.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. Timeout. And he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Number 1, the Spurs.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Left side Lowry, and stolen by Nash. Barry, it's good on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Rick Barry puts pressure on an opponent any way he can. One of the easiest ways to do that is on the break. He's ready for that.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Shoots the 3. He misses his first shot of the contest after making his first 6. Lowry finds Bosh. Bosh, the screen. And Sharman. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Timberwolves leading by 6. 52 seconds left in the third. Here's Houston. 17 points in the game. And that one is off. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
At the free throw line.
For San Antonio, they have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Good on the second, so he makes them both. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Lowry against Nash. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third, and it's good, 2 points. Houston's got 19 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Offensive rebound. Here's Bosch. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. Perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, man. He knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Says Williams on the bench. Here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Mutombo is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Shane Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Worthy in at the 3 slot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Spurs trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Basket good.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Pass to Eaton. And here's Middleditch for 3. Stolen by Worthy. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caught that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Johnson. That's good. And so good with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mutombo. That one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming out.
Mutombo is forcing the issue. It puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
He misses the free throw. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from James Worthy.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten the ball, but he did make it a 2-possession game.
Worthy the pass to Mutombo. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Bing. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the timeout. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And while we got him on, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Barnes outside. Pass to Stackhouse. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Bing. Gilgeous-Alexander. Miravic, covered by Stackhouse. Rebounded by the Spurs. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Minnesota's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Garnett the best to eat. And here's Johnson. Five on the clock. Here's Heaton. Lays it up and puts it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Garnett with the ball.
He has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into correction.
Back to Miravic. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if he can get an easy opportunity.
Wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Payne. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I've heard Bing say that what he enjoys more than anything is putting pressure on the defense, forcing them into mistakes. He forces one there.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for San Antonio. Trailing by 2, and it's Worthy in the corner. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Barnes can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field. It's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Miravic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson outside. He could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Stackhouse.
And Joe Johnson is an incredible gifted scorer. We call him ISO Joe. He can beat anyone one-on-one.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Nash is checked in. Spurs trailed by 4. Worthy a screen on Nash. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Johnson. It's Garnett with the assist at the time. Garnett's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, how about the clever move by Joe Johnson? Such a smart, savvy ball handler.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the baby hook. Timberwolves lead by 6. Johnson kicks to Garnett. Over Barnes. And the shot is good from Garnett.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so quick with the ball.
And we got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for San Antonio. Stackhouse. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A little artistry on the painted area, converting against the side.
So guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. He's into outside. He is rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. 1-on-1 fast break. Here's Garnett. Good D by Barnes. Spurs trailed by 6. Pass to Stackhouse. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
He went for the two-hander on the slam.
some urgency from him there. Sure. There's the pass to Garnett. Over Barnes. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Lowry against Finch. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Houston, the pass to Johnson. Nash outside. Pass to Garnett. And they double up Garnett. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
They got to take the first good shot they can find.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. That's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
San Antonio calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
They need a quick basket.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No good from Stackhouse. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Timberwolves.
It's the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And now we've got the intentional foul.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage.
Bam Adebayo. Stephen Curry is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Marion in at the three, small forward. There's a screen. Oladipo outside. That's good from Curry on the assist from Oladipo.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Simmons against Curry. And they pick up two.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Marion. 10 points in his last outing. From behind the arc. Curry's shot is off. So it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Great bully ball inside. Simmons very effective around the rim.
Here's Curry. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Jokic. Oladipo with the ball. Driving to the basket. Oh,
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
athleticism and explosion. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great.
Not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Marion. He's guarded by Anthony. 4 on the clock. The shot by Oladipo, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Now here's Jokic. Drives to the hoop. And Jokic throws it down.
There's a little speed from Jokic on that drive. I mean, you don't expect him to put him on the floor and just go.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Anthony misses.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
Jokic with it, picked up by Simmons. Curry gets the bucket.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with the Pelicans head coach. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Oladipo. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Boy, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Curry from deep three-point land. It's held in by New Orleans. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Marion. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
That was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
And I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Timeout call. Sacramento. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Now, since we had this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
On defense, the Pelicans. They lead by 4. Here's Şengün. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive. Looking at the start of Şengün's career, here's a guy who's really stepped up his game, has become a key player for them.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
Here's Payne. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. It's all knotted up.
Powerful move by a power guard. Bang.
And there's the screen. And here's Moran outside. Hauled in by the Kings. Cunningham outside. Pass to Garland. The 3 is up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Here's English. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Ilgauskas. And off the glass. That one's good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Moran against Garland. Pass to Şengün.
2 minutes.
Outside Love. And here's Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Puts the move on. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so
they set the pick. From deep, Moran drills it from deep.
When Ja's knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Up top, Şengün. To the middle. Here's Payne. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive, and the determined finish is nice. And finished off by Davis.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Garland against Moran. To the paint. Pass to Şengün. Fires from deep. Davis with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Moran. Here's English. Floater. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Now he makes both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Over to the left wing. To the inside. Ball stolen. Pass to Davis. Outside for Moran. And there's the lob.
How sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass. Set up the alley-oop flush. Garland with the ball. Here's Cunningham. No good on the buzzer beater. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring of approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Darius Garland is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Love at the power forward position.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you get from your stars when they makes can make the difference.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. You can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Morant, the pass to Anthony. Down low. And stolen by Jokic. Morant against Garland. Out to Oladipo. To the paint. Garland, the pass to Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Oladipo's got his second bucket of the night.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Love against Simmons. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Love. Garland's got 5.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. And I love his aggressiveness.
Something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Pass to Marion. Takes the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from his position are something else.
Anthony outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And again, New Orleans, no good. And it's Sacramento's ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Pass to Love. Anthony against Jokic. Move. Oh, nice fake with the layups off the mark.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And Sacramento with some changes. Bam Adebayo comes in for Nikola Jokic. And it's Stephen Curry in for Garland. Curry against Morant. Curry passes to Marion. Now Adebayo.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Curry passes to Adebayo to the wing on the left. Puts up the 8-footer. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Curry's got 6 points.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Morant. Simmons with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love to see this commitment from Simmons, taking it to the defense on the inside.
First trip to the line for him here. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Curry. Oh, he pulls it in.
See, that miss right there is why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
For Bain, and it falls all over the rim and in. 9 points in the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Bain, back to Curry. Inside, and stolen by Anthony. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
And that's how Simmons is most effective, when he's on attack and early in transition.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Yeah, he is a generational talent. There's no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Şengün with a steal. Bain surveying the D. Pass to Curry, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Second, New Orleans.
And look, that stat is absolutely no phase. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Roy, guarded by Bain. From 11 feet away, Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 11 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the middle, and stolen by Simmons. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Pass to Roy. Over Bain. It's rebounded by Şengün.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Bain pass to Curry. Back to Bain. They still need this. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 7. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Adebayo. On the wing, Curry. Simmons defending. Back to Adebayo. Simmons against Curry. Over Simmons. And another miss by Sacramento.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ilgauskas has got his 3rd basket of the night. To the inside. And the layup falls.
And the comfort level that Şengün has around the basket is as high as it gets in this league.
Here's English. He's covered by Curry.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. From deep, Bain. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists tonight.
This is why Bain is a volume three-point shooter. It's because he is lethal from deep.
Here's English. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. First half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Low-key Christoph wants to know, Shaq, what's... And that's it for halftime.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kings trail by 3. We've got Carmelo Anthony. He's out there with Pascal Siakam, and it's Roy in at the 2. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. And here's Adebayo. 5 to shoot. That one falls.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Siakam outside. To the wing, right side. Outside Simmons. Yep, that one goes. Simmons has got 9.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And here's Curry for 3. It's held in by New Orleans.
This is the definition of forcing. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Back to Siakam. That one is off. Good D by Adebayo. Here's Marion. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans lead by 3. Anthony, Siakam, and he comes up with a bucket.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for New Orleans. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
And he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Back to Morant. Lets it go from deep. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Kings trail by 6. Timeout call. Sacramento.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot read.
The Kings making a switch here. Love's checked in. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic, 3rd.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Curry against Morant. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ja Morant picks one up.
Respected shooting and passing. Curry able to move defenders and create fouls.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Good on the second one. New Orleans leading by 5. Now Anthony. Jokic grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Sacramento.
And they haven't attempted too many threes. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting the urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
The Kings making a switch here. Baines checked in. Anthony left side. Has to out. Over Jokic. Now shot is off. Kings trail by 5. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then. I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Oladipo, the pass to Jokic. Now here's Bane. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the left wing. Back to Morant. Pass to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. And Anthony slides it in.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Outside Bane. They set the screen. Here's Mary. Shot from the low post is good. Marion's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Everyone to hold the ball. If Bane's shot isn't there, he just
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, he's one of our 2 rings in the league.
The Kings making a switch here. Here's English. He's got 7. Morant with it. There's a screen. The floater. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
Garland, pass to Bane. Pass to Love. Second chance shot. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 13-5 run. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. EA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Garland, the pass to Cunningham. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And it's stolen by Cunningham. And now it is Allen.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Shot. English can't get it to go. And it's Bane with the ball for Sacramento. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Shoots over Davis. Bane, no good. New Orleans leading by 9. Here's English. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. There's a screen. Garland, the pass to Bane. Love, the screen on Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Love missing.
Try to get defensive effort there. traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Garland feeling it out a bit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up. And when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ben Simmons comes in for Morant. Adebayo's checked in for the Kings. Curry comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Davis penetrating. No good on the shot. Good D by Şengün. The 3 from Curry. Davis with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Siakam against Adebayo. Siakam outside. For 3. Not going to go that time. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 11. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game. It was like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. They've got Stephen Curry. Nikola Jokic is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Marion in at the 3. Oladipo on the wing. Checked by Davis. Oladipo pass to Curry. Inside. Intercepted. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's Davis. And he banks in the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 15. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. And credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Down low. And stolen by Simmons. Davis against Oladipo. Davis, the pass to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Simmons. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
It's so important for them to have Simmons delivering buckets. It gives them offense that extra dimension.
Pass to Marion. It's Jokic, high post. Deflected! Passes to Anthony. Siakam against Adebayo. Here's Yao. Now here's Simmons. There's the block. And they'll get another chance.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Pascal Siakam.
That free throw no good. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
The Kings call timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Basket's good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly trap that thing right in the front.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Curry from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Roy. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. To the middle. Here's Yao. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Jokic against Anthony. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
And this is how powerful Jokic is. Able to still score despite the contact.
There's Roy. Pass to Yao. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Curry passes to Oladipo. And there's the screen. Shoots it from the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And the Joker, one of the most efficient mid-range shooters in basketball. Seems like he just doesn't miss.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Sacramento on D. And he drives in. Rebound by Sacramento. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Pass to Marion. Fires the 3. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 5 rebounds tonight. High post Siakam. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Curry. Siakam hits them both. Kings trail by 17. And here's Garland. Throw it down, Nicola.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Yao, covered by Jokic. Anthony right side. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jokic. Oladipo outside. Here's Marion. He's guarded by Anthony. 6 to shoot. Jokic. No match for the Joker.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
The Pelicans lead by 13. Here's Roy. With the teardrop. Lays it up and in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Oladipo outside. Garland against Simmons. Left side Garland. Over Simmons. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Attacking that shot. Simmons aggressive on the defensive end.
Pass to Roy. And he's going for the oop here. Siakam with the slam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. It's held in by New Orleans. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
They set a pick. Anthony outside. There's the three. Ohio grabs the board. Kings trail by 14. Oladipo pass to Garland. Now Jokic. He's guarded by Anthony. Out to Oladipo. Three-pointer, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space. Like, there is no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of the game plan and a nice win here for the Pelicans.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Inside. Here's Yao. And again, New Orleans no good. Driving in. Pass to Garland. No good on the triple. So New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. This one was Allie. Thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. It's the NBA. I'm too instant. It seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Thomas is out there with Drexler. Then it's Brooke Lopez. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4 slot. Here's Jordan. Is it in? And Ewing with the nice inside button.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Thomas. Irving with the steal. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
How about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Thomas against Irving, and here's Nowitzki. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And we know injuries were real last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but now in a position where they need to start over.
Now here's Jordan. 11 points last game. Solid play on the low block, and that looks good.
High percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Irving against Thomas. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Here's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Irving against Granger. Pass to Jordan. Ewing sets a screen for Jordan. 2 points. That one goes.
Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
Here's Thomas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Patrick Ewing.
The officials are all over that one.
Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Knicks have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Second in line with 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Here now is the 2K leaderboard over the past month. These teams have tortured opponents defensively. 4th, the Bulls.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Thomas finds Lopez. Now here's Drexler. guarded by Jordan. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And a dunk by Jordan.
And you know how that plays. Going in, Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Jordan against Drexler. Lopez kicks to Granger. Offside Thomas. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. In the corner, it's Jordan. Over Thomas. And it's Brooklyn scoring again. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Now Irvin. Dirk Nowitzki missing from long range. Outside Jordan. Over Thomas. Jordan's shot is off.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. When we talk about the importance of protecting the rim, right there, outstanding defense.
Six to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Truxer's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Brooklyn leading by 3. Now here is Conley. Jordan outside. And that one falls coming out of Conley's feet. Jordan's got 11 points.
Nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Kukoc gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Outside, Jordan. Pass to Drummond. Jordan sets the screen for Drummond. Outside Conley. Here's Jordan. And it's good. The time running down the shot clock. He's got 13.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring the next coach, Jordan Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team.
Well, DA, we've been talking about Jordan Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break. Yeah, I know we all want it for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. And Young kicks to Kukoc. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the last coverage that time.
Stolen by Rodman. And they're pushing it up. There's Levine. Great D that time from Jordan. Nets leading by 9. Conley feeling it out. Inside. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now, here is Young. Nothing on the board. Pass to Levine. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Well, Levine is a volume three-point shooter for a reason. More often than not, he's going to make them.
Three-point play chance for him.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high in field goal percentage.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Donaldson's checked in.
Yeah, I just love the leadership that Willis brings to this team. He's a guy players look up to, an alpha center who just continues to impress.
Here's Kanye. Rodman grabs the miss. Kukoc hits to Young. Lets it go from deep. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Brooklyn Nets. Going on an absolute rampage, piling. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there at person. Then there's Donaldson, and it's Van Arsdale in at the two-guard spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Two open that time. They will look too easy. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Pass to Person. Here's the floater. And it's sent back by Lopez.
We've seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that limp to alter shots.
Ewing's checked in for Brooklyn. Shot clock at 5. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Deep by Lopez.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Nowitzki outside, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Here's Van Arsdale, Drexler defending. Pass to Hayes. Here's Person, fires for 3. Nowitzki with the rebound. Ranger against Irving. Now here's Granger. He's guarded closely. Launches a 3. That's good, and it's Nowitzki with the assist. Granger's got it back down to within single digits for Chicago. Irving up top. Granger covering. Lopez with the block. Person against Granger. And he uses the glass on the way. Granger's got 5 now.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A moment now to find out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Take a look at Jordan. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. Here's Irving. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bulls trail by 7. Drexler passes to Lopez. Thomas against Irving. Drexler left side. And Chicago scoring again. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
That's the bonding experience, and a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team.
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Moving against Thomas. Pass to Drexler. No good. Shot missing. Nets leading by 7. Irving with the ball. And Drexler picking him up. Irving against Granger. Person the pass to Hayes. Irving from long range. The shot will not fall.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Lopez, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Drummond. Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
And it's Drexler with the ball for Chicago. 9-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
Well, look, turnovers hurt you in 2 ways. You lose the possession on offense, and defensively, giveaways normally lead to easy points for your opponents.
Now Irving. Pass to Van Arsdale. Yes, that's Irving picking up the assist. Van Arsdale's got his second basket of the night.
That kid takes the beat.
Timeout. Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Knicks, Willis will check in for Hayes. Jordan comes in for Person. And Mike Conley subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Rodman dishes to Kukoc. Young looking it over. To the middle and stolen by Drummond. Conley against Young. Drummond with a screen on Young. Pass to Van Arsdale. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
It's 2 straight 3 quarters they've allowed.
Bulls trailed by 13. Outside, Levine. To the inside. And stolen by Drummond. Levine against Jordan. Top of the key, Conley. Goes up with a strike. He climbs that off the back and down the falls. Jordan's got 17 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high ball keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Young for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the level.
Conley, the pass to Van Arsdale. And they'll get another chance. Here's Jordan. It's all in by the Bulls. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
Man, they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Willis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Nets lead by 14.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Knocks it loose. Here's Levine. Schemati at 14. Lock at 6. Fires from way outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Willis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Conley. 30 seconds left now here in the second. Jordan outside. Jordan with another miss. Bulls trailed by 14. And there's the drive. Kukoc can't get it to go. Here's Conley. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. On the outside. Over Conley. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys enter the mix.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Brooklyn Nets.
What?
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Drexler out there with Thomas. Then there's Danny Green. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Lopez at the 5 down low.
Clearly a foul.
So Dan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Lopez against Hewitt. Here's Thomas. Over Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin, Billy could actually play. I could, so, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now.
Billy was a great college player, and I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said.
Finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Drexler against Jordan. Here's Thomas. Here's Lopez. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping him.
Irving up top. Granger covering. Here's Ewing. Rebounded by Granger. Bulls trail by 14. Right side, Thomas. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Number 1, the Bulls.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Hayes. Here's Person. Looking for Ewing, he gets it there. 4 on the shot clock. Over Lopez. Ewing, good. Ewing's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, the New York Knicks come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town.
And that game against the Pacers, that one's going to be game number 9 in the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Jordan looking around. And the layup's good off the glass. Jordan's got 23 points.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Ranger outside. Pass to Lopez. Irving against Thomas. Back to Lopez. A rebound by the Nets. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They have been more than dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this new team.
Jordan finds Irving over Bledsoe. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
As dynamic with the ball as anyone in the league. They're earning a trip to the line.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Andre Drummond's checked in for Ewing. Willis comes in for Hayes. And it's Mike Conley in for Person. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Bulls. Puts one up. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
So hard to contain. Irving enjoys putting the D on their heels and drawing fouls.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Zach LaVine comes in for Clyde Drexler. Young is subbed in for Thomas.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individuals.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
He does, and he recovers it. Here's Young, and he makes good on the way. Young's got 5.
Well, this offense has some serious firepower when Young's making moves off the dribble.
Pass to Conley. Outside, Willis. The Nets working the ball around now. To the paint. Here's Irving. And it's Chicago with the rebound. There's LaVine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I love being around the game. So 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. saying a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was the guy that led the way in the interesting.
My dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following these was a terrific story.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. Last season, he played outstanding. Second in assists, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists, his court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend. There's Van Arsdale. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Brooklyn.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, well, they just jump at it.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Pass to Willis. Here's Donaldson, defended by Young. And Donaldson gets it to go. And the Nets lead by 19.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Young outside. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the win. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not relying at all on a three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Down low, Kukoc with the steal. Pass to Young. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. In the third spot, Trae Young. Kukoc, fourth.
They have both been unconscious from the free throw line. I mean, you could put a blindfold on them, and it wouldn't matter.
And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And there it is for him. Sabonis has got his first points of the night.
Look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Young against Conley. And outside. Sabonis is screen on Conley. There's the lob for Sabonis. Ball stolen. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what we call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. He's out there with Ewing. And it's Conley. Then it's Jordan. And it's Person at the small forward spot. So that's the Nets 5. Thomas kicks to Nowitzki. Over Conley. Got that one. And the Nets lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Dirk Nowitzki.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Person against Granger. Back to Jordan. Fires from deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Jordan's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Here's Nowitzki. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 6 assists in the game. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Person. Jordan against Thomas. Now Conley. On the 3 off target.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Lopez, no luck. Nets leading by 12. And here is Jordan. Here's Person. No good on the 3. Drexler scanning the floor. And 2 free throws coming up, and able to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls. Clyde Drexler.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordy Fernandez as he talked with his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And they double up Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Nowitzki. And a miss here with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Jordan inside. He's against Drexler. Moves back up. And it's sent back by Lopez. Thomas inside. Over by Conley. And the basket by Thomas. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And Hayes gets to Conley. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Bulls trailed by 8. On the wing, Granger. He's covered by Person. And it's Drexler missing.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, the case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And it's Conley that time on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
Back to Nowitzki. There's the 3. And again, no good by Chicago. That's leading by 12. Over in the corner, Conley. A 3-pointer, no good.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Drexler running from the wing. And that's 10 points for Clyde Drexler.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Ewing a screen on Drexler. Drexler against Conley. Hayes with the screen for Conley. Another miss by Conley.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Thomas. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Thomas got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. Conley, the pass to Person. They set the pick. There is it from 3-point range. And the Nets lead by 11.
Late reaction defensively, he quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Granger kicks to Nowitzki. And right away, starts it with a three-pointer of their own. Nowitzki's got 12 points here in the second half. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So that team's making some changes here. It's the Nets now. They're leading by 8. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Nice shot by Irving.
Defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Here's Drexler. Rebound, Brooklyn. Hayes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Irving against Drexler. Hayes the pass to Person. Back to Hayes. Here's Person. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hayes. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Green can't hit. Bulls trail by 10. Outside, Drexler. And Drexler throws it down home.
The explosive vertical there. Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Ranger against Irving. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 10.
That was effortless looking. Coordination inside is so well.
Steps back. Here's Drexler. And the layup falls.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him. But you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. In the corner, Granger with it. No good from outside. And so it's Irving who brings it up for Brooklyn. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ewing with it. Defended by Sabonis. Releases. A nice shot by Ewing.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Granger misses. The way Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were able to climb homes and
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. And you know what, Pip? This looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So the Hornets starting five. We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Antetokounmpo with the block. Outside Butler. Going inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Got up to speed and that momentum carrying him right through the contact. Butler with the score.
Outside Tatum. Four on the clock. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Here's Milwaukee. Pass to Davis. And he makes it on the layup.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left it too open on that play.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all three levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Davis, following the bucket by the Hornets. With the drive, shoots over Westbrook. Here's Unseld. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Here's Moncrief, defended by Brown. Moncrief, the pass to Unseld. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
The Hornets are a team hoping to win a pretty substantial playoff drive.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And Charlotte making a change here. Chandler's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the third spot, Milwaukee.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Davis against Westbrook. Tatum from long range. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Pass to Chandler. Westbrook outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Has some experience, but still can be very impactful on the defensive end of the floor.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Stolen! Westbrook with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Westbrook, the pass to Tatum. The three! And the three-pointer goes.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Throws it up high! And Giannis with the cover.
That's a nice toss up there, so you gotta like the timing, but of course, that's Giannis. He's gonna grab anything.
Away. Stolen by Davis. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Yeah, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Tatum against Butler. Tatum. Good. Tatum's got 5.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Here's Moncrief. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point line. Westbrook with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Unloads. That shot, no good.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Outside Butler. The three. Drops in the three. He's got 5.
Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
It's Charles Lee calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking into the adjustments. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee on D. They lead by 4. Harden, the pass to Nance.
Corey Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Chandler. Here's Howell. Again the miss by the Hornets. Here's Sloan, defended by Harden. Here's Harper. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Can't connect from short range. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Howell. Wide open look. Yep, count it.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Harper. Here's McGinty. Lets it go from the wing. Hold the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way though. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter of the game. The 11-footer. The shot by Howell, no good. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's McGetty. Pass to Sloan. Fires the 3. Here's McGetty. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam, NBA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on it. To the middle. Pass to Old. It's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. Shoots. They get the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Daniels, that one's true. And now an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Right side Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
In the history of the game, James Harden gets to the line as well as anyone you've ever seen.
Charlotte's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Harden hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Harper. He's scoreless. There's 10 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to McGetty. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And there's a 3-second violation. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
One second left. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Russell Westbrook. Jaylen Brown is out there. Jason Tatum. And it's James Harden. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
That's true, Pierre. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Alec.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Alec. Thank you. And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Milwaukee. And the shot goes in.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. They put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, I saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Great open look there. Westbrook's got his second bucket on the night.
Good shooting reflexes there from Russell Westbrook. Barely needs the time to get that shot set up.
Outside Davis. Pass to Moncrief. Antetokounmpo for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They defeated Washington in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory. Undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see them get up like that.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. clearly looking to adjust. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Milwaukee. And a change for the Hornets. Cooper's checked in for James Harden. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Butler with the jam.
Adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Knocked loose.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Fires from the line. Westbrook with the miss.
And his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And there's the rejection. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Milwaukee leading it by 5. Pass to Moncrief. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense, and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Here's Cooper. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Oh, fast break for the Bucks.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Tatum. Charlotte again missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Antetokounmpo up top. He picked up 15 in their last win against Chicago.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now. And Charlotte making a change here. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
It's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Oh, look at Giannis power in.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Can they get it? No shot by Howell, no good. The Bucks leading by 12. Here's Sloan. Pass to Harper. Here's Sloan. No good on the 3. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Hole. No made baskets yet. Floats one up. Harper pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Nedelicki passes to Butler. Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation. Just inviting some contact.
Fourth personal foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Jimmy Butler. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
The Bucks making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. Chandler, he's checked in for Charlotte. Harden comes in for Cooper. Butler hits them both. .144 left in the second. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. The ball will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 34 left in the half. Sloan, the pass to Daniels. Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Holt. They trail by 16. Pass to Harden. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this one. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The fourth spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
Here's Harper to the right side. Here's Sloan. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, the pass to Chandler. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Here's Nedelicki. 13 points in the win against Chicago. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got his first bucket in this one.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Holt. Banked it in off the glass. Hole's got his first 2 points of the night. And so it's Milwaukee. A sizable lead with 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end.
Thanks for tuning in.
Very lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority.
We've got Jimmy Butler, also Giannis Antetokounmpo out there, and it's Moncrief in at the 2. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. Davis, the
more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star lane rosters. He said, quote, I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win. Ryan, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Davis with a screen on Brown. Moncrief, the pass to Unseld. Right wing, 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Right side Brown. Pass to Westbrook. Looking to end this cold spell. And he sinks the layup. He's got 7.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Butler on the wing. He's got 9. Here's Unseld. Davis with it. Pounded by Westbrook. Antetokounmpo, left side. Tatum with a steal. Westbrook against Davis. And another basket for Charlotte.
And that's just shaking my head moments right there. Westbrook, as fast as he is, can stop on the dime, rise up, and the defender's helpless.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. On the wing, Davis. And here's Butler outside. Hornets with the rebound. Now we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Chandler. Brown with it. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. And you look at Jalen Brown. How many wings have the strength he has?
Yeah, Jalen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Hornets trail by 13. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Daniels is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Back to Westbrook. Right side Brown. Charlotte, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 13. Here's Daniels. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Daniels just got his 3rd basket on the night right there. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this 3rd quarter. Brown passes to Westbrook. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Good on the bucket. Westbrook's got 11 points.
Russell doing a great job just reading the floor that time. Knocks down a mid-range jumper.
There's the screen. Here's Butler. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Tatum. Now Westbrook. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 13.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Davis against Westbrook. Here's Moncrief. To the paint. Here's Butler. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Pass to Westbrook. Down low. Here's Tatum. Tries yet shoot a pair.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. When you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on a fast break.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Here's Harper. Pass to Nedelicki. Oh, he jams it straight down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Tatum. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. Here's Nedelicki, rounded by Tatum. Pass to Daniels. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Milwaukee, Daniels. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 1:51 left in the third. Pass to Howe. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Holt. The three is up. Rebound, Milwaukee. Nedelicki's got 4 rebounds in the game. Daniels passes to Sloan. The shot comes out. Hornets trail by 12. Nance right side. Pass to Howe. Four on the clock. There's the steal. And they're on the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. He's off in first.
Jerry Sloan. 2 shots.
Good on the second one. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. 51 seconds left in the third. To the inside. Tipped away. Pass to Howe. Shot clock at 5. No good from 18. Milwaukee leading by 13. Nedelicki passes to Harper. Here's Daniels. Here's Sloan. Back to Daniels. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Holt. To get back on track. That misses. misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in a good situation, up by 13 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Hornets.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Hornets trail by 13. Here's Holt. Pass to Westbrook. Rebounded by Unseld. And the Bucks with possession. They led by as many as 18. Here's McGetty. Shoots over Dance. That's McGetty missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
The Bucks leading by 11. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Antetokounmpo with it. Tad short, but he's good off the front iron. And the Bucks lead by 13.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good D by Antetokounmpo. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Moncrief, no good. Hornets trail by 13. Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The 15-footer. Rebound by Maggette. Pass to Harper. Out to the right wing. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis to the cup. Out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics.
And looking at the Heat matchup, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Bucks. Davis comes in for Harper. And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Unseld. Sinks that one from the post. Here's Howe. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Back to Davis. And here's Butler. To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo for 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Westbrook, pass to Howe. And the shot is good after hitting off the rim.
And you can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. Trusted him with the pass that time.
Right side. Got a hand on it. Now Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Here's Holt. Fires from deep. And no good. lead by 14.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Pass to Westbrook. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Russell right now just dominating the game offensively.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanted to address strategy with his team. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The deep three. Moncrief, no good. Hornets trail by 12. Outside Tatum. Here's Westbrook. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Davis, the pass to Moncrief. Back to Davis. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Westbrook against Davis. From outside the arc. And Russell Westbrook gets the 3. Westbrook's got 20.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. It's way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
The Bucks leading by 5. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Unseld. Kumpo, a screen on Brown. A nice shot by Moncrief.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Unseld. Down low. Davis. Kicks it out to Kumpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all in complete control.
Harper, he's checked in for Davis. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Kumpo with the block.
Anticipation, length. Giannis a great shot blocker.
Unseld, pass to Kumpo. And the 3 off target.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Tatum from long range. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Here's Harper. So it's Milwaukee with the W. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For